Hello. 1 second. I'm just going to make sure the microphone's doing good and not, terrible. It's fine. I'll probably turn that down so I can speak a little. No, wait. I need to have it a little higher so I don't have to speak as loud. I've done a little bit of changing in the room. I actually put up some soundproof stuff, but I left the door wide open. So 1 second, I have to go close that door. And then, be right back. Getting a lot of movement today. All right, so we are back. Today is Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. I did practically nothing over the weekend. That's not entirely true, but nothing that involved today. You'll find out about that tomorrow. It has nothing to do with the character. I'm still a cat. I'm going to be a cat for until I probably learn how to make a new model. Oop, don't want to damage the monitor. Oh no. Oh, come on. And okay. We'll see how much that actually messed things up. Which is unfortunate because I spent some time trying to make sure everything was working fine. But, oh well. We're here now. Alright, so. Today, we are playing Hearthstone. Just gonna... there's not a lot. I am winking way too much. Give me a second. I'm gonna make sure I have this calibrated correctly. Yeah, calibrate. All right. Now I should be winking less. Of course, my eyes are usually closed anyway, or at least mostly closed. Either way. Alright, so today we will be playing Hearthstone, like I currently have planned to do every Monday. Because, honestly, it's just, wow, that is terrible eyes setup. Oh, you know what, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Or after the stream, we'll change how the eyes react to my actual eyes. Either way. So we are going to get into some Hearthstone. Not sure exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna at least complete the daily quests and the weekly quests. But, I make a point to not get on Saturday or Sunday to make sure we've got a nice big 3 quest set up. And since it's Monday, there's just new weekly quests. That's why I do this today. Okay. There are some solo adventures that I haven't completed. Like, apparently the Book of Mercenaries and a lot of the Book of Heroes. Because I kind of just got kind of tired of doing those. And I didn't enjoy it anymore. And the reward is like a pack of the class-specific cards, which may or may not be worse now. I remember like a month and a half ago, other streamers, you know, the big names, were opening the class packs, and they got like the Maiev skin for Rogue, which I do already have, so I don't really want to have to worry about opening that accidentally. I mean, I guess I haven't gone through like my collection stuff with you guys. Is that really my favorite druid? Yeah, it kind of is. So, a lot of these... So there's always the base skin, like Illidan and Malfurion. Those are the ones you get when you start the game. The other skins... so Lunara is obtained during the launch of the Year of the Raven, which was... It was the Witchwoods. That was 3 years ago? Was that 3 years ago? Or Hamul, you got this one by pre-ordering, I think, the Baron's expansion. Can I actually craft a hero skin? No, I cannot. At least I can't craft that hero skin. All right, cool. So I was making sure that was whether or not that was a thing. So let's take a look. We got play 25 spells, play 3 games as mage, warlock, or warrior, and play 3 games. So a lot of that just reads play 3 games as mage because I've got the mage deck that has all spells in it. So it would be nice to complete all of those within 3 games. I just know I'm not going to complete all of these within 3 games. Because this one is only Battlegrounds. And that's fine. I am really winky with that one eye today. Alright, so either way, we'll play some mage. This is the mage deck that just has a bunch of spells and Deck of Lunacy. This is one of the decks that people... I remember there was something going around about cards getting nerfed. That might be tomorrow. So this deck might change between this week and next week. Or today and tomorrow. Either way, we'll play it today because it's what we have. I'm pretty sure let's see, I have enough. You can't see how much gold I actually have because I'm in the way this time around. I made my, image larger so you can see me. Okay, this is fine. Just gonna toss the devolving missiles and hope for something different. Sure, ring toss. And nothing, we can play turn 1. Discover a spell in your deck. I wonder what that could be. Do I need a 3rd ring toss? The answer is no. I don't even need 2 ring tosses. I should probably remove them from the deck, but I have no actual secrets in the deck, and these things tend to keep me alive. We'll play the one I just drew, I guess. Alright, that's fine. So an orc walks into an inn. I mean, a 3-mana 4/3 with taunt is really good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this would be 9 cards, and I have 4 mana. Let's discover a spell power minion. Let's discover a spell power minion. And then we'll just kill that thing. It does give him bodies to resurrect. Its priest, they're clearly going to be running the card that allows them to resurrect. Ooh. We will transform our deck, and we'll also kill that thing again. Now the downside is those have taunt. So if they do a mass resurrection and they get a bunch of those guys back, it's just gonna fill up the board. Let's corrupt these. Nice. And then we'll pop the Divine Shield. And draw a card off of it, which is worth it. Sure, that guy's gonna exploit himself on my guy, and that's what have you. But, so the question is, can I deal 4 damage, or is it... Oh, okay, no, never mind. This is gonna be a slightly different setup, I guess. Okay, you healed health and then discovered a spell. So you're gonna heal... Oh, you're gonna heal Talon then. Decisions. So we are gonna cast this. Go with Counterspell. And Mirror Entity. I was kind of hoping to get Vaporize off of one of those, just so it'll blow itself up. Unfortunately, I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave him alive for this turn and draw 2 cards. Okay. That's okay. We can work with that. Oh, a 5/7. Nice. Makes holding on to this card a lot better now, doesn't it? Oh, a 7/7. I'll take one of those. I will, however, lose the 7/7. Not too upset about that, frankly. Unless... No, I don't have 2 spell. 4... No, I don't have 2 spell damage or that costing a lot less. So, Shadow Word Ruin is the better move. You will draw a card. Your highest costing minion. But I'll also deal 12 damage to your face. Alright, I'm going to check the levels of sound one more time, just to see that everything's going good. Well, it's not terrible, but... Oh, that's... I can either do that and just kill this thing outright. You still take 12. I don't have damage beyond 12. That's good. So, had I played this instead of the Steward? No, I still think this is the correct move. Oh, there's that guy again. Okay. Sure, let's do that. That seems fine. In fact, that seems so fine, I'll do it again. Alright, 17 spells. Pretty good for one game.
It is on.
Okay, this is a little interesting. Let's see what we get, shall we? Well, there's still a couple turns. I might draw more draw cards. Like actually getting the refreshing spring water before transforming it is a lot better than not. That's fun. An incredible discovery. I have no secrets in my deck. So I have one Arcane Intellect to draw 2 cards at least. Ah. Going for a lot more card draw, I see. I don't want to cast this turn, because it doesn't help. We'll take that. We'll go with the Shooting Star because it looks like you're doing a lot of spell damage stuff as opposed to not. So that's probably why my opponent has gone with as many cards in hand as possible to try to get Mozaki. It might not be Mozaki that I'm thinking of, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I will get a 7 cost, so worth it. Oh yeah, definitely worth it. We'll do this before attacking in case I get something that buffs my minions. That's fine.
Oh, it says explode!
Uh-huh. Cool, it replayed itself. Okay. I hate getting Deck of Chaos because it's just a card I don't play. Because I have no minions in the deck, it's not worth it. Let's see, what do I have available to me? So, the Phoenix Elementals there are a little annoying. Can't really do much about them. I will just throw damage at my opponent's face because nothing else I can really do here. And it doesn't matter what I do beyond those two cards. That's part of the problem about trying to fight a combo deck that wins in one turn without interaction. Which is why a lot of times cool. Which is why a lot of times people play the one-turn kill decks, because if your opponent can't disrupt you, you just win the game. Unfortunately, with a deck like this, you're still based off of luck. Which is why they have a lot of draw cards, which is why I have a lot of draw cards in my deck. Because I'm trying to get one specific card out of 30. And every card that says draw a card changes that number a little bit. Okay. Get a fair amount of spell damage. Sure, that's fine. Oh. So those are 2 3s innately. Okay. So, if I play a Celestial Alignment, I lose this game. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Awesome, that's actually what I wanted. 7, 8, 9, this will put me at 10. But then I actually have no cards to, I will burn a card, which is not what I want to do. So I'll play my own Dormant guy. So now my opponent will have +4 spell damage and 6 cards in hand. a lot of they've used both of their draw cards based off spell damage cards though, so I'm not terrified by those. The fact that I held on to the Libram of Justice, which makes the health of all enemy minions 1, and Holy Nova, which is pretty much there used to be an old Equality Consecrate combo that existed for a lot. Wow, 7 damage. Woof. So, in Paladin, Equality is a card that would make the health of all minions 1, and Consecrate just deals 2 damage to all enemies. So this is the same thing for, you know, a lot less of, 15 damage. Well, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Am I dead this turn? That's not a yes. It's also not a no. So I am in a bit of a pickle. Libram of Justice. Holy Nova, just wipe out everybody. We'll draw 2 cards, see if I get anything that's helpful. I did not. So they have a Fireball, a Pyroblast. They could have drawn a Pyroblast, but a Fireball is the big one because they can just use their hero power to hit me. Hey look, a Fireball. You know, I'm not going to question that one. There is an achievement for killing your opponent with Mask of Cthulhu, so be it. Alright, so that was game number 2, which I did not win. However, the quests only asked me to play games as mage. So, one more. It's the weekly quest that just requires me to get 5 wins in ranked play. Bum, 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 bum.
You asked for it.
So these are the draw cards that specify they get boosted by spell damage, which is really good if you have spell damage minions. Again, I have no minions. I could probably run something different. But even if it just replaces itself, it's kind of worth it. Alright, looks like I'm not playing anything turn 1. Okay, this is a Face Hunter deck. They're designed to hit me in the face as quickly as possible. This is a really nice minion because it's a 5/4 for 2 mana. And it attacks like the turn that it comes up. Not that it has charge, it just attacks. Like that. Now, it attacks a random enemy, so if I had actually, minions in play, that would have been good for me. Oh, I can hope for the best, or I can just play against it. You know what? Let's hope for the best. That's awful. And now he'll get an axe, because, because I wanted to hope for the best, that this would be something that I could kill with Combustion, I'm still going to cast Combustion. But because I can't target it, as it went dormant, that's one of the downsides of trying to use Devolving Missiles with cards that have dormant. Why would you... You know what? Sure. You're exchanging your 2/2 for a 3/2. Can't be too mad about that. Let's draw a card. And then we'll blow up the board again. I don't want you having beasts in play. Unfortunately, I come from a long line of playing against hunters that have Kill Command, which deals 3 damage to any target for 3 mana, but if you control a beast, it deals 5 damage instead. So sometimes, just making sure your opponent doesn't have a beast in play is really worth it. Other times, I am in a... this is not a good position for me to be in. I actually have no out here. I have 1 out here. If I can get the minion that says I use my hero power on every enemy, then I can survive this turn. Well, that's not too bad. So we're gonna... I'm still in a world of hurt, but we're gonna cut down on the things coming at me. I still take 7 damage just from the board presence. Alright, we'll make that 8 damage. Oh, and I take 5 more because he hit his own minion.
Greetings, traveler.
So I'm at 1. My options are to heal myself somehow,
Greetings, traveler.
or... Let's see, what's the best way to do this? We'll play this guy.
You need to chill out.
Yes, cool. That was the correct move for me to do. And then we'll Devolving Missiles. This is what's called sequencing, and that was the wrong order to do that in because now these guys are not frozen. And then I will hit myself with my own hero power.
I will hunt you.
So the reason for making sure I play the minion is I do have a quest to play 3 legendaries from the most recent expansion. And that minion is from the most recent expansion. Now, that done, we've completed all of our daily quests. We do still have all of our weekly quests that we need to do. And I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a little warrior to get the legendaries one taken care of. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check the sounds to see if I'm actually peaking a little bit. So I am now going to say a very loud word like spasm.
Fear the coming storm.
And let's see how it actually sounds. Oh, yeah, okay. So I gotta make sure I don't talk in the yellow on my microphone. because that sets it off. Good to know. I will turn down the microphone just a little bit, just about right there. Yeah, that's good. Now, what was I doing? We are not going to keep against a shaman. Actually, I'm going to keep the Blade Storm. The other two, no. Okay, that's unfortunate. I usually like to draw that with a spell. But,
Oh, you
the next
witnessed
elemental you play costs one less. Well, the next weapon I play costs one less. So, this deck runs a fair... Oh, wow, a 2/5. That's not good, actually. That is very not good. Oh, gods. This would cost 5. This will cost 4. I don't have the ability to stop it from doing anything this turn, unfortunately. So let's pull the Crab Rider. And I don't like, ooh, I can play him next turn. I think I'll do that. I think I will play the Stolen Maul Anchorman next turn with the coin. I will coin him out because he also gets one cheaper because he also has Rush. And that's the upside of athletic studies.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. You should have attacked. So the reason I run Stage Dive is to grab Rush minions. There are a couple that are really... What on earth? I'm not sure what my opponent is playing at this point. There seems to be a lot of elemental synergy. And really hoping for... Oh, good. So, he's really good at wiping out the field if I can get him buffed up. Which... Stage Dive is one of the ways to do that. He is now just dealing 3 damage to all enemy minions if he takes damage. So you just do a lot with Wind Fury, I guess. Seven, 8, 9. I know this makes my shield cost 1 more, but this turn I'm not concerned about my shield. If I need to use it next turn, I will. I do take 10 damage, though. So that's a lot. Alright, the upside is I can do something like this to wipe out the totem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 2 mana to draw 2 cards. Good, good. We'll play the deckhand to make my shield cost 1 less. Run my captain's wheel into my opponent's face, and then play the Bulwark of Azeroth. So long as I retain this shield, the damage dealt to me will remove durability, which is why I needed to make sure I had this played, because it does eat 2 hits from my opponent. Okay. I'd really rather hold on to the Nitro Boost Poison for Blade Master Samuro. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll play Crab Rider, and we will play Razor Mane, just to make sure this thing gets corrupted.
Too slow, Cedo. Too slow.
And then I will attack my opponent's face, leaving him card draw available, and I will not attack with myself, because if I attack, I do use a durability. Well, let's see what I get instead. A 3-1 with stealth. That's unfortunate.
You're in my school now.
I should have... Oh wait, no, that's raw weapon. Never mind. I have no more weapons in the deck. I only run 2 weapons. The Bulwark and Gore Howl. So my options are hope they take out the Menacing Nimbus with the Ruffians that are spawned by the Troublemaker, or I do that myself, put her into my hand, and then pass the turn.
You gonna cry?
Sorry. Okay, so you got an 8-cost spell? Interesting. What was I doing? So this is one of the odd things about the Bulwark. I can just do this. The Bulwark takes the hit, and since it already had 0 or less damage, I don't take any damage from the 8-1. Let's see. There's a reason why I did that, and I can't remember what it was. So we're just gonna gain some armor, gain a little more armor, throw everything at the 6/6, and then have my opponent just take 6 damage to the face. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. We'll play the other Frenzy card. We'll play the one that gives the one that has stealth, and then we'll just run at this again. Okay. So I win this fight only because, yeah, because I had an extra weapon. Unfortunately, I didn't play a legendary from the expansion, which is a thing I needed to do. I had him in my hand, I just didn't play him. Okay. Do I drop? Yeah, I think I dropped the microphone just a little bit more, because honestly, if I'm like speaking on microphones and it sounds terrible, let me know. I don't want to sound bad. Sometimes it just happens though. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, I'll toss the poison, but otherwise this is okay. Perfect. So the upside of Corsair Cash is the weapons that are in the deck are either low durability, like Gore Howl, so +1 durability is really strong, or it's the Bulwark of Azeroth, which +1 durability means it can survive one more hit.
Too slow, sea dog.
Ah, man. That means that qualified as my opponent's health changing during its turn. Alright, we play a War Cache because it gets me a minion, a spell, and a weapon that aren't innately in the deck. So, this deck only has 2 4-costs in it. One is Kazakus, which if your deck has no 4-cost cards, when you play him, you build a custom golem. The only other one is Blademaster Samuro, who has Rush, which is why I run Stage Dive, to try to draw him out.
I'm looking for a few good mercenaries.
Let's see. Probably Stealth. And we'll do Freeze. Decisions. There's no decisions. It's just a guy that can't be targeted freezes all of my opponent's minions. We'll see what my opponent does, because there are plenty of ways to remove a minion that you can't touch. That's another option, which does not help me much because I unfortunately have to play into this. So my opponent wants this dead and shuffled into their library. Just, period. That's how it works. Because this is a lot of nice value for them that I don't want them to have control over, frankly. So, I should have been explaining what I was doing. So I played the, let me attack first. Okay, I guess I can't attack before things happen. So I played this weapon, which is a 4/2 weapon from my spell earlier. It has Spell Burst, so the next time I cast a spell, an effect happens. The effect is, this damages adjacent minions this turn, but only this turn. So, I cast the spell, so I would kill the imp as well as the other demon without taking the damage from the imp. Oh, that's once, twice. Are you 3 times? No. But that's still 2 more times during their turn their health changed. So their health has changed 3 times. That was a waste of the coin. You thought you had something else, didn't you? But that's not really gonna matter.
Consider this a house call, nurse cleaver.
And I run Dr. Krasinov for multiple weapon uses. Like, my weapon would have been destroyed this turn had I not attacked with him. That's okay.
Grab your cutlass. Let's buckle swash.
The barons are ours.
And I'd rather just put on more armor than have this go up, because I don't know if there's a warlock spell right now that deals you know, 1 damage a bunch of times. Those spells existed in the past, and I am not sure. Huh.
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
And I'd rather take care of those things than have them not be there. I mean, than have them be there. I'd rather they not be there.
This is not what we stood for.
Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor!
I can take the hit.
As it stands, I can now have 50 health. There's not a card that I have to worry about in Standard that destroys all of my armor. There used to be last year.
Haven't heard of me?
Oh, okay. Sure. Get more of those, absolutely. Oh yeah, gonna cast that one now, so you deal 2 damage to everything. So now you have 2 different shadow cards in your hand that I have to concern myself with. So this isn't the best method of doing this.
My blade seeks vengeance to work.
But I will absolutely do this every time. Alright, who do we want? Let's grab Kargath Blade Fist. Let's play Kargath Blade Fist. So if they kill Kargath Blade Fist, I'll shuffle in a Kargath Prime. Kargath Prime is a 10/10 for 8 mana. Oh no! They killed Kargath! Now I have shuffled in Kargath Prime. Also, it has Rush, which is a little fun, still a fun mechanic. Okay, you're just a 3/7.
Honor guide.
I have no spells, so it doesn't do anything for me, against me right now. I've had 2 minions with Frenzy die, which is what Overlord Sourfang cares about, if a minion with Frenzy has died.
That's it. Put some soul into it.
Do they have Rush? They do have Rush. So, what's that one kill? Hopefully, oh, dang.
Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor.
So, the reason why I played that out and wasn't really, upset if it died is because I was planning on playing Overlord Sourfang this turn. And it looks like I got the one that attacks and the one that just kills a minion. And that's fun. So rather than let them get more value off of that thing, I'll just, expend the 1 point to run my face into it. Alright, Ticketus burns cards off of my library. There goes Gromish, the Gore Howl, Blade Storm, Stage Dive, and Nitro Boost Poison. That's fine. I'm not actually terribly concerned about that. The problem is, that means my opponent is going to be running one of the old gods, by the name of... Come on, think of his name. Yasharaj, I believe. Oh good, I'm very glad it didn't kill my other minion. Because if it had, I might, not actually... Oh, no, there goes my other minion. So now I have no minions. Alright, so my options are limited at best.
Breaking story.
And then we'll play this guy, and I draw a card, and then I'll run into killing that, and I pass the turn. So I have 4 cards left in my library. My opponent probably has Yasharaj, which puts copies of any corrupted card they played into their hand. And it costs 0. So Ticketus is free. And it automatically corrupts them. So now I have what cards I have in my hand. Which is not good. Oh, that's really bad. I didn't remember that it took away my bulwark of Azeroth during my turn. But as it stands,
You gonna cry?
well, that's not good. I did not win this game, so be it. So my plan right now is to just make sure to play the cards in my hand, and then I will concede after I play the last one. So, will my opponents kill me this turn? 17, 20, 28, 29, 30, 40. So I have more than 40 health. I do have to worry about taking 3 damage. Well, also there's Jiraxis, so do I have 46? I think I died just on my turn. I dropped 2-3 damage, 2-3 health. Oh, right, I had to play legendaries. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, let's see. What do I have to do now? I guess I'm gonna have to put that back up. Alright, 1 second. I have to deal with some soundproofing that just fell down. It's not very strong, but I have to use more adhesive to hold it up. Alright, well, since we're here, let's take a look at what achievement we got, because I know we only got one. Open and use the contents of War Cache 5 times. Cool. I didn't know that was an achievement. Alright, have I done this week's Tavern Brawl? I did. Cool. We're not going to worry about that right now then, because I still have to. Oh yeah, let's pick up the rewards from level 73 and 74 on the rewards track. Level 75 is a golden primordial protector, which is pretty good. And then it's actually the last golden card until we get to the end when we get to choose a new hero skin. Now I've already chosen Night Slayer Valeera, so we can't choose that one again. But I guess we get to go into Battlegrounds for now then. I do plan on running at least one arena match. Because I haven't done that for a while. Oh, right. So, the update that happened most recently for Battlegrounds was like last week, and it reset the ratings. They added some new heroes and the Quill Boars. There's a lot of Quill Boars. Since it's the new race that's been added, I believe the Battlegrounds will always have Quill Boars in them for right now, just to make sure people, use the Quill Boars. See, Quill Boars, right there. Alright, so let's see. Zephyrus, Deathwing, Shudderwalk. Now the Quill Boar mechanic is they use blood gems, which just give a spell that you cast on your minion and give it +1/+1. I gotta go with Zephyrus. I don't see Shudderwalk or Deathwing being really useful this game. Especially since Murlocs weren't part of the lineup. Alright. So I should be able to pick up.
Strategy this time, partner. I'll say we
Yeah, so like this guy. Battle cry, gain a blood gem. Give a friendly minion +1/+1. I actually don't need to freeze those, nor do I want to freeze this. I don't. The patch that's going to be happening pretty soon
don't tell the others.
is a balance patch because a lot of people don't like running into kill boards so much. So the Sunbake Relaxer was the one I really wanted. You sell it, you get 2 blood gems. I'll take the Razorfen Geomancer any day though.
Hey, watch out! I'm bacon.
Good voice line. Alright, so the plan right now is to hit level 3 as quick as I can. I know I kind of just sullied that by buying something and not leveling up to level 2 this turn. But that's fine. I've noticed that if I do this way, I am more likely to efficiently spend my coins because I can be like, okay, now this turn I spend 3 mana leveling up. Yeah, 3 mana leveling up, and I sell this guy to get one coin and 2 blood gems, and then boom, I get another blood gem. So now I have 4 blood gems, the same amount of minions in play, but I do have 2 copies of a minion. So next turn, I can use my 3 wishes if I so want to get the 3rd copy. But the other side of it is next turn I'll have 6 coins, which is what I need to level up to 3. And the early games like this, taking damage isn't a bad thing, because it's not the end of the game. Like, oh no, I took 3 damage.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
So I guess I didn't need to use my hero power to wish, because I just get the 3rd copy of this guy. Battlecry, get 2 blood gems. Let's discover a tier 3. At the end of turn, play a blood gem on adjacent Quillbore. Yeah, let's do that.
Tear this place apart.
And then we'll play this one. We're actually going to move them.
The answer.
Now, we're going to throw 1 on both, on pretty much everybody right now.
You're doing great out
So
there.
I'm okay with this setup right now. Whenever you upgrade, gain 2 blood gems. Now, unfortunately, yeah, I wasn't winning that one. They've got a lot of buff going already that I haven't started yet, but I'm trying.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Okay, let's see. Play another minion. We'll refresh the tavern. Do I actually want any of that? No. We'll refresh one more time, and then we'll trade this guy out for this guy.
Hey, watch out. I'm bacon.
So I'm not, in a good or the best position. Frankly, I should have leveled up last turn, but we're here now.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
dice one more time.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
The only difference is I get more blood gems by doing that. I want to hold on to at least one, because I know that coming up will be other minions that are better absorbers of blood gems than these guys.
You're doing great out there.
Like this guy, whenever you use a blood gem on him, he gets Divine Shield. The next turn.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, this guy that I was just talking about. He's a good guy. Good one to have. And then we'll grab this guy. We're not going to do that yet. Okay, we're going to play Prophet of the Boar. And then we'll play the Tough Tusk here. Because once per turn, after I play a Quillbore, I get a Blood Gem. Let's sell that, get 2 more blood gems. And I think I'm going to refresh one time. Now let's see if there's anything better. Ooh, a second one would be nice next turn. As would a Banner Boar. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go throw some of these here, and then he's gonna give this a blood gem
I think you can
because
win
that's
this
his
thing.
ability. And then this guy will get a Divine Shield. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm not in a strong winning position. But this is all part of the early game, just making sure I don't die. Because the other side of it is,
Going out there.
I can always use 3 wishes to get the 3rd copy
That's
of Prophet of the Boar.
I can't wait to see this shake out.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't like any of those. Alright, so we'll grab that. Grab an extra Quillbore. Throw it there. I now get 2 blood gems the first time I play a boar. Yeah, nothing important there. Cool, so we'll play that. 4, 5. I know I can throw the blood gems on anything else that's not a Quillbore, but it doesn't feel, you know, correct. Sometimes there's minions that will be really good about it.
Doing great out there.
Otherwise, eh.
minions really pulled their weight.
Okay. So level up. Roll the dice 2 times, so we get 1 more spin. And then we will have our 3 wishes. So that's wish number 2. It does get us the 2
Tear this place apart!
blood gems, but also level 5. Oh, I think we got to go with Nat Pagel.
Gonna need
So he only gives Jason Quillbore the blood gems, which is fine. And he will use 2 each turn now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to throw everything onto Nat Pagel. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. We can do this. We're not in a losing position just yet.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Nice. Outside moment. However, what's this guy with Wind Fury after his attacks gain a blood gem? Unfortunately, they took out Nat Pagel, which I kind of wanted to have it live. And that's the Frenzy one. So she'll get she'll get 2 blood gems. But that's okay.
You're good at this.
Okay, we're gonna grab this just to prepare ourselves for one final wish. I do only get 1, so that's fine. We're gonna roll that away. I've got 1 more turn. Let's see what we get. Oh. Okay. Alright. New plan. We're going to toss a security rover.
You down a minion and
We're going to
up
refresh
a go.
1 more time. See if nothing important popped up. We're going to play the Tough Tusk here.
Next.
And then I'm going to hope for the best. We're going to throw a copy on top of him, and another copy on top of the Tough Tusk, just to make sure this thing gets a little bit bigger. Because it's
You're doing great.
so now I'll have 2 minions with Divine Shield, which is good. Unfortunately, this guy exists, and he's the one I've been trying to get this whole time. Whenever he gets the first blood gem he gets played on him, he gets +3/+3 instead of +1/+1. Sorry, an extra +3/+3, so he gets +4/+4. So this guy is a strong minion to get. And again, I would have loved to have them, but they were never showing up.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Okay, now I'm playing against Captain Eudora, who just died last fight. We're gonna raise the tavern tier, and we're gonna 3 wishes. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's actually fine.
Usually the answer.
Tavern tier 6. I went too hard on the Nat Pagel. Because now I can go hard on the Foe Reaper.
Offline. Harvesting servos engaged.
Okay. I should have sold her instead of the Nat Pagel. So be it. At least I have that spot available in case I need to unload for something else. Like more her. But we'll see what comes up next turn.
We're sorry. This station is currently offline. For more
You're
information,
doing
please
great
check
out
our
there.
Discord.
Oh, interesting. My station is offline. Let's see what's going on. Well, we're gonna leave it as is for now. So the good news is I didn't lose this fight. And that is good news. That's very good news.
You're good at this.
Blood Gems give an extra +1/+1. Agmagon. I really don't want that. Actually, okay. We are going to grab that because it's going to be
We're
helpful.
sorry. This
Let's-
station is currently offline. For more information, please check our Discord.
I'll be checking the station fully shortly. Wow, I am not getting good minions here. So I'm gonna spin one more
I don't
time.
like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I should have bought. I should have bought from the previous one because now I don't get any blood gems. Well,
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
I actually don't want the triple there.
My children.
So it goes.
My blood.
Alright.
We're sorry. This station is currently offline. For more information, please check our Discord.
You're doing great out there.
Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, I'm fine leaving that running for now. So, I'm just hoping that we don't straight up die here. Because it is possible. We didn't, so that's good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay. You were at level 5, so I might encounter a second one of you if I spin the dice a few more times.
We're sorry. This station is currently offline. For more information, please check our Discord.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
That wasn't what I wanted. Okay, I can spin this one more time and hope to get another one of these. I did not, so we're just gonna only have the 2, and then
Better hire a recruit while you can.
this is another one of the ones that's really helpful for getting blood gems on it, because
Keep up the momentum,
it just makes
friend.
your board hilariously large. Like this guy.
This station is great.
You're good at this.
I can just get another copy of this guy, then I can buff a lot more. But I'm not getting it. I'm not finding it. This is also another good thing to throw these gems on, but these both have the same effect. And trying to double dip like that is not as useful as it seems. I have to.
We're sorry. This station is currently offline. For more information, please check out
I didn't want to because having 2 minions with Divine Shield is better than having only 1.
Who are you calling short?
Alright, well, we'll drop that for now. We'll come back to it
It's
later
really raging out there.
if anything actually happens. Okay, so now we're not losing. We actually won that. I think. Yeah, no, it was a tie somehow. Interesting. That's okay. That's okay. Let's roll again.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
2. That one's not good. 1 more.
Go ahead and hire
Get another one of these
recruits.
guys. Okay. So as much as I want to say I think I can sell him now. Put this here. See, this is why the brute is really powerful. It can just expand itself so wide.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Okay. Oh. I guess when it becomes gold, it's just permanent Divine Shield, not Divine Shield until the next turn. So that's fun. I didn't know that. If I can get another copy of the Bristleback Brute. 4. Nope. 5. There's the Amagam again. 4. No. Here's 3. Alright, so looks like we're not going to get there. Well, as much as I want to, and I'd really like to retain him, we're going to throw these 2 on here. And then we're going to buy the pig. So hopefully yeah. think I lose this fight. Yeah, it's what, 17? 18 damage. Yep, I lost this fight. Well, I came in 3rd place at least, so that's not nothing. I did 1,500 damage to enemies in battlegrounds, so that completed the quest, which is what I was shooting for in the first place. Let's see, what else is there that I was going to do? We hit level 75, so we got the Golden Primordial Protector. We did not hit level 76 yet. We only have this quest left, which is just win 3 games of ranked play. Did you start back up? Sounds like it did. Cool. So I will put this back on front. Don't know why it had an issue, but we're back now. Alright, so 3 games of ranked play. I still like playing Priest.
Tyrande versus Valera.
What? Alone give me strength.
All right. Rogue? Yeah, this will probably work. Hopefully this will work. So some good rogue decks use a lot of weapons and stealth, because if my opponent has stealth, I can't target it, but he can use something like the Nitro Boost Poison on it, and then swing in for some good damage. The other thing is there is a minion that costs 3 mana that he draws a card, no, 2 cards, if he controls a minion with stealth. Apparently he did not care too much for that minion though. So, sure, let's work with that. It just uses my opponent's resources. I can't say anything bad about that. Those were cards that were not innately in the deck. So let's discover a spell in my deck. Let's go with Raise Dead. I had 2 minions. Oh, 3 minions died. Let's get a spell. Let's get a card from my opponent's deck. SI7 agent. That'll be nice next turn. That's fine. You're gonna equip a better weapon. So this is why a lot of people run weapon destruction, because weapon decks are
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
a little hard to maneuver against. Because I can't interact with his weapons, and I can't interact with the stealth. That said,
Your mind is not your own.
I can absolutely interact with the stealth because I can just take the minion. So This one, Spellburst, takes control of a minion with 2 or less attack. The spell I just cast reduced my opponent's minions
lights
to
out.
1 attack. The other side of it is my opponents can't interact with their own stealth minions when I control them. 21, 10, 11, 15, discover a spell, we'll grab that one, I'm not going to cast it, but I'll gladly put my opponent down to 5.
Well played. Well.
Hey,
I'm not gonna try to play with him. I was gonna be like, oh, I'll play that Shadowed Spirit and try to kill it myself. But I don't have the capabilities of doing that. Did I still have the road deck, right? Yeah, there it is. So I did build the Poison Rogue because it worked really well, actually, for trying to climb the ladder. Looks like after the stream I'm gonna have to put a little bit more adherence on those soundproofing.
I will bring order.
Moon give me strength.
Okay, what was this? Uther? So, depending on what kind of Uther this is,
State your case.
Blessings to you. I cannot wait to read these.
yeah, it looks like it's the standard holy
Don't keep your thoughts.
Holy
to
Libram
yourself.
Paladin. Yep, there's Libram of Hope. So it's the same thing as you'd figure when that's kind of the deck that's useful and big for Paladin because people can't fully defeat it. What? That's more of a problem than I thought it would be.
Reverberations in the void.
That's fine.
It says explode.
That's interesting. Okay,
Echoes in the darkness.
I'm gonna heal myself. My spell doesn't get any cheaper. All that would do, all this would do is kill one of your minions. So I think I'm gonna go with Rally. And I'm gonna heal my own minion. So I've only had one minion come into play, and this is 3 cost. Alright. That makes me feel a little better. Because if he would have found some way to cause those raptors' frenzy to trigger, they would have shuffled in is 3/4s, which are just a lot stronger than they should be. Like, they have no excuse being that strong. I have an easy play,
What is a
but I
loser's
want to
will?
wait a turn on it. We'll even grab a second copy of Hysteria. So the easy play is I'm going to use Hysteria on the Scorpion, and it's just going to bounce it against my opponent's minions, because that's what it does. So now I have 3 copies of Hysteria, which is fun. So we're gonna use this one. To hopefully it'll hopefully kill everything. Instead, it only kills one thing, but I'm not upset about that. Oh, I did have the 1-cost guy. Right, I forgot about him. Her. Oh, that could be anything. That could be any number of things. It's probably Oh My Yogg.
Echoes in the dark.
It was not Oh My Yogg. So we're going to take a little bit of damage here. Get 2 minions back to our hands. Fun.
Don't keep your
Play the Psychic
thoughts to
Conjurer.
yourself.
If it is... Ooh. Then we'll play... Hand of a Doll on our own Psychic Conjurer. Heal ourselves. 7. And then we're going to raise dead again. Perfect. So now, the Flush Giant drops in price, in cost, each time our life total changes during our turn.
Reporting for duty.
Did I still have a Discover a Spell? No, I don't have a Discover a Spell in my deck. That's unfortunate.
Come on, share.
Your mind is not your own. Dance, puppet, dance!
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
A sight.
The reason for doing this is it removes all of the... Well, I guess it was only 1 copy of Lights of the Libram of Hope, or whatever Libram it was. It just removes 1 copy. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think this, followed by this, leading into that. Which I'm okay with. I'm fine with taking the damage there because I can use my own Libram of Hope to heal myself back up.
This is not what we stood for.
Reporting for duty.
And I am not going to fall for that. That is too easy of a trick. 4, 5, 6. I think instead of that, we're going to go like no. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna run. So the reason people run this card is to just draw the highest cost minion from your deck. Which is fun. But if I can just play two 8/8s for essentially no real loss of value, it's worth it. Alright, Blade Master Samurai. Okay, we're gonna get Oh My Yogg. Who's gonna get the Cold Blood? That's unfortunate. That's okay though. So let's see, what else was I going to do? This, clearly. Because I can wipe out all of them. We'll play Shadow Spirit. So the reason I didn't play the Wave of Apathy there is because you would have gotten another taunt in the way.
Alliance and my family.
Okay.
I cannot wait to read these.
Alright. So I do lose my last taunt, which, fine, so be it.
Reporting for duty.
Let's get a 4-drop. Not bad. I think this turn, when this attacks, yeah, this turn we Wave of Apathy.
Echoes in the dark.
I'll kill that as quickly as I can. And then I'll run my own face into the 1/1. And I end the turn.
Shatrak will not fall in vain.
Okay. Oh, that's actually more fun for next turn than it would seem. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. Wasn't important. Awesome. We're just gonna heal my face, and then we pass the turn. So, the only reason we're waiting this turn and not playing anything else is because I want him to throw as much buffs onto this minion as he can. Or onto any minion, frankly. I'm okay with that. So now, I'm going to silence that minion.
Shatrak will not fall in vain.
And then I'm going to have this guy. Oh, sorry. We're going to see what other random 3-cost spell I get. Oh, Cone of Cold. All of my minions are frozen. So then we're going to have this guy fight things.
Job's done.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not playing this thing this optimally. Mostly because I forgot Liadrin includes spells that you cast on yourself. So let's discover a spell. Let's discover a spell. Play the Flesh Giant.
Echoes in the dark.
Run the 6/4 into that one.
I hear and obey.
And then heal ourselves. So we're currently at 16, and our opponent has 14
Nicely
damage.
done.
Now, plenty of cards exist to, No, he has 16 damage now. So I just lose. Well, that's fine. Yeah, let's play this. All right, so it's about 1 o'clock. Everyone feeling good? No one in a bad position, in a bad mood. I mean, so long as you're around, everything's. I mean, we're still going.
None can escape my fury.
I must protect the wild.
Okay. I can get this turn 2 if my opponent plays a spell. I think what will happen instead. I'm gonna hold off a turn on that instead of.
You don't pick the ones.
Oh.
Little friend.
My greetings.
All right. So there's a reason why I held off a turn on this, because I have to make sure I use my coin properly. And we'll use this to give. Let's grab a copy of Guardian Animals. Use this to take out his 1 minion, and then cast Wild Growth. It's all about proper use of mana. Because if I had done that incorrectly, I would have used the coin and done nothing. Now, a lot of times it's a dumb move to give your opponent bananas, because the bananas, apparently it doesn't show it here. It's a spell that you can use on any minion to give target minion +1/+1. Just costs 1 mana. Honestly, depending on the deck, it's not really that much of an issue. But like right now, my opponent just took 5 to the face because they needed to proc a combo to kill the minion. Even though they could have just used the spell part to kill a damaged minion. I don't know why they did that. They might have just done that to get the banana out of their hand, because sometimes you can overdraw cards, and filling your opponent's hand is one way to do that. Oh, five mana, draw 2 cards. I've done that one before. Feels really bad having to do that. We will gain 2 mana crystals, and then play a thing that makes cards cost more when you draw them. I don't feel bad about that. Oh no, he's drawing 2 cards. They're gonna cost more. They're both gonna cost more. Oh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all. Now, I can't attack with the Farwatch post because it says can't attack. So it doesn't matter how much power it has. Ah, Secret Passage. So this doesn't count as drawing cards. These should not increase in cost. This does not count as drawing cards. Okay, good. Preparation. Give your weapon +1 attack. And then... Oh. Oh no. So he does get all those cards back into his hand. 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. So rather than play Guardian Animals, which, oh trust me, I very much could, I'd rather kind of just drop these larger minions into play, because there's nothing my opponent can do about it. I don't think there's anything that exists in Rogue that can handle this much of a board as like a 1 or 2 off card, with the exception of, say, Deathwing. But Deathwing costs 10, and my opponent has 8 mana.
I wonder.
Your hero's immune while attacking, that's fine. I still have a taunt. +2 attack, that's fine. I still have a taunt. And that time it's a 3-drop cards, but they'll cost 2 more each. Oh.
Quickly.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I got an Alaka for that. Give your hero self for a turn. Oh. Bunch of cars happening outside. So we're just gonna run into that. So I'm probably actually playing into my opponent's hand. They want me to take as much damage as possible so they can just try to kill me in 1 turn. I don't have taunt in the way, which is unfortunate for me. If they have another copy of Cloak of Shadows, then it does put me in a bit of a bind. unless they play it at the wrong time. But we'll see what happens.
Please, help me find
Alright, no, that's fine. Cool. Secret passage to try to get your second copy of Cloak of Shadows, probably.
Quickly.
And there's your second copy of Cloak of Shadows. Okay, so,
Bring me their tusks!
it doesn't matter how much health or how much bodies I have on the field. He will always attack my face. I just wanted to make sure I had a second, or I had a taunt out, because now my opponent doesn't have the ability to go stealth for a turn. I just wanted to make sure I had a body that would keep me alive. Because now my opponent's at 10 mana, and it's pretty easy to do 20 damage in one turn. So a couple of those, 6 damage, like if he has 2 of those, which he did, that's 12 damage that didn't go at my face. And that feels really good.
Well played.
Well played.
Alright. And again, it's rude to toy with your opponent. Specifically, it's bad manners, and that's why people call it BM, as opposed to the other term for BM. Right, that's why I'm still doing this, because I have to win in ranked play, not just win games in general. Otherwise, I would have switched over to the arena side for one or two goes. Alright, let's put King Mukla back into the deck, and the Primordial Protector as well. Oh, that's not a... I don't want to see that, but I accept seeing that. That just means it's going to come out turn 2 instead of turn 1, because I'm on the play and not on the draw. Sorry. Old Magic terminology. I go first instead of going second, so I don't get the coin. And as much as I want... as much as I want to say, use this to play this card, I'd rather hold... this card does nothing for these first 2 turns. I'd rather use the Lightning Bloom to play the Overgrowth. And the only way this will change next turn is if I draw my second Lightning Bloom. Oh. I would still rather use Lightning Bloom to cast Overgrowth.
Job done.
Which means in 2 turns I'll have 6 mana, because next turn I can cast Wild Growth. Or Nature Studies and then Wild Growth. So this is the ramp that a lot of decks don't like.
You don't take the ones.
Alright, nature studies first. What's going on here? So next turn, I will play this, and I will have 9 mana. So in 2 turns, I have 10 mana.
A fear of the Lord.
That's a lot. Like, my opponent has 3 mana right now. Honestly, I should probably do the 3 cards instead of 2 mana crystals, because I'm running out of cards to play. Yep. Sure. Looks good. Yeah, that's the move. Next turn, I'll play Survival of the Fittest after the Lightning Bloom. Was that was made by the Wand Maker.
You don't break the wands.
Okay, fine. Can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Lightning Bloom, Survival of the Fittest. There's no way that I can Solar Eclipse into Survival of the Fittest. I just can't do it with... I just don't have the requisite mana or cost reduction abilities.
You making a big mistake, man.
If I can hold off until next turn,
What to do?
this will work.
For the wild.
But I have to be able to hold off until next turn. Otherwise, I can't cast both. I can't cast all 3 spells in my hand.
Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor.
Sure, that's fine. Well, the armor vendor did survive. Alright, so... I can just hold on to those. I don't need to cast everything in my hand. It won't accomplish anything. That's a reasonable thing to get rid of. I dealing 3 damage to this scorpion is fine by me. We're just gonna go like that. We're not even gonna cast the Solar Eclipse first. We're just gonna Guardian's Animal, get 2 beasts from our deck, and then we'll cast the Farwatch Post. And I guess also get an achievement. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so we don't actually have anything worthwhile that we can do here. I'm not gonna play my other minion because I have not seen a second brawl from my opponent yet. And, frankly, a second Blade Storm would be terrible against me right now. Because all of my minions have the same amount of health. However, he decided to just take out the taunt. I'm at 32 health. I don't think he can deal 32 damage to me in one turn. Especially since I've been increasing the cost of his cards. That is a card, though. That is definitely a card. Can't do much about that card. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll just summon a second 12 ball with Rush. And then we'll kill him with King Movement. Oh, that was the last of the daily quest or weekly quests. So let's collect the rewards from the reward track. Take a look at the achievements that we got. So what was the achievement I got? It was... Oh, play 15 watch posts. $100 experience. Interesting. And then we got 100 gold for completing this next level. Alright. So, like we said going into this, I was going to play a round of Arena. Apparently, I haven't come back to Arena for a little bit. I don't remember when this was. It was during the Dark Moon Fair expansion. So that was the most previous expansion. I don't play Arena often, so I have a lot of these extra tavern tickets, which means my Arena entry is free. Okay, so... I don't remember what's in Arena right now. I wish there was an easy way to tell. Either way, I think let's play Shaman. Yeah. Okay. So, ooh. That's really tempting, actually. So... best choice here is probably the Spider Tank. The 3-mana 3/4. That could work out well. We'll grab Guidance. Store Health. 3/3 for 3 with Stealth. Or a 6/4 for 6 that summons Scrolls. Oh! Oh, they changed a lot of these minions to having Quillboar as a minion type. Interesting. I mean, I have to. Ooh, okay. Alright, So there's a whole discussion that I've had, or that I have believed to have had. Honestly, no one was listening because it's not like anybody was paying attention. So the point of Arena is to draft a deck. A lot of times when Arena was first starting, you would have like the same rarity of cards in your choose a card area. So like you would have all uncommon, or all rares, all commons, all epics, all legendaries from your choose a card. But apparently, at some point in time, Blizzard was like, these cards are very strong for being commons, and these epic cards are not being chosen at all. So we're going to eschew all of the rarity settings for Arena, and then you'll get cards that have roughly the same, quote, statistics, unquote, as the other cards. So, like, sure, Runic Carvings is a pretty good card if you want to have a bunch of minions in play, and I'm probably going to take this one. Devolve is pretty good if you want to deal with your opponent's things that they've been buffing up. So Devolve just removes any buffs and kind of changes them entirely. So you could end up being at a better or worse place. This Rune Dagger really is only good if I plan on having spells. So I don't see why these two are even in the same pickable option. These two, sure, whatever, but you know, so anything that exists with a rarity diamond on it, you could get any. So yeah, these three are commons. This is more akin to what I was used to seeing. You get all of the same rarity type, and you'd be able to be like, okay, cool, but I have this card here, and I get like, I don't know, 20 rares out of the 30, and get 20 commons, get 5 rares, 4 epics, maybe 6 rares, 3 epics, and a legendary, if you're lucky. Because there's a lot of times you don't even get 1 legendary during an arena draft. But yeah, let's see. We're gonna do the Menacing Nimbus. That is always a good card to have. Okay. So the Tiny Fin Caravan just draws a Murloc. This might not have been a good choice, but it's also a 1/3 for 2 mana, and it's not bad. I'm going to go with the Hex because that's just solid removal. It's a Murloc that removes the durability from my opponent's weapon, and that's a 3/5 with Rush. I'd rather the Rush. I would like a weapon from myself, or something with Wind Fury. He's a good guy to get. A big old strong beater. 3/1 with Rush. After you summon a Murloc, give it +1 attack and Rush. We'll go with the Razor Jaw. I'll take a weapon. Like I said, I'd gladly take a weapon. But like this, Witch's Brew is an epic card that can be repeated. It just heals a bunch of health. This is a weapon. It's fine. We'll go with the Brave. A 4/8 is a nice body. And this is another point where the whole statistics thing is a little off. Like, sure, Dire Wolf Alpha sees a lot of play because it's a low-cost card that's pretty good. Wretched Tutor might not see as much play. The Spell Burst is kind of hard to tackle. The Lotus Illusionist doesn't see any play. It's just, it's not bad. It's a good card. It's a nice 4-mana card. Optimistic Ogre. We'll do the stealth one. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Nope, I'm being tempted. Okay, so the Jade Golems. They kind of grow. So every card that you have that summons a Jade Golem will summon a Jade Golem that is +1/+1 from the most previous Jade Golem you summoned from a Summon a Jade Golem effect. So if, say, your opponent returns one of your Jade Golems to your hand and you play it, that's not really summoning it from its effect. So the next one will still be the same +1 from where you were. We will grab the Mana Feeder, Panthera. Looks like I'm grabbing a second set of Jade Claws. Grab the Wand Maker. Grab the Wand Maker. I have a lot of 2 costs. Serpentine Portal. Lake Thresher. Initiate. We'll grab the Disguised Wanderer. The Sleepy Dragon. I don't have an Evolve card, so Steward of Scrolls. Alright, so remember how I said sometimes you just won't even get a legendary? Not a single legendary showed up within my draft. So instead, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 rares, 2 epics, and 22 commons. And it's not just because I was, a bad drafter. Sometimes the common is the better card. A lot of times if there's a legendary, that's going to be the better card though. Like, unless it's just a bad legendary.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
What to do? So this will put me at 1 mana next turn because of Overload. I think that's still the better bet, though. I'm gonna hold off because I want to do this if I have to. Yeah, coining out this guy next turn is definitely the better bet. Wait. In 2 turns. Pooh. I didn't think about that. I forgot about the overload. That's okay. I'll just play this guy next turn. Or coin this out next. Coin this out next turn. And we'll see. We'll go from there. Now I know he's going to have a rush minion. I have to double check something. Okay, not his entire deck is golden. So, apparently he's played Shaman for... Sorry, I say he a lot. My opponent has played Shaman for at least 500 wins, which is what is required to obtain a golden portrait like this. I do get a 3-drop. That's kind of what I want here. Because the 3-drop will help.
You don't break the walls.
And I don't want to cast that yet.
Balanced in all things.
Sure, I lose the ability to play this next turn, but I'm trying to have a clear board so I can play this and have it not die.
Magic is not a toy.
And with this in play, I do draw a Murloc. He will unfortunately get the Spell Burst to trigger off of the Onyx Mage Scribe. He should have at least one spell in his hand at this point. Yep, see, there's a spell. Probably the better bet. I'm going to unfortunately get overloaded too. Well, looks like I do lose my entire board anyway. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. That also means that this thing now is just worthless.
Job done.
Unfortunately, my opponent has enough to deal with basically either of these two minions, just not both of them. And now they have enough to deal with both of them. Alright, what we got, deck? Well, let's spawn a totem. And then cast this to draw a card. And then cast this to get a spell. Did I cast a spell last turn? I don't think I cast a spell last turn. Nope, I did not cast a spell last turn. So that's not going to help. My spells don't cost any less. Let's see. I'm going to do this. I'm going to throw Mutate on this guy. And I turned him into a 1/1. So, yeah, sometimes that happens. Not really a lot I could do there. We're gonna keep going. We've got, I mean, I've got to try. Good yarn.
I will fight with honor.
I actually do want to keep the guidance for now. Okay, you have stealth. I can't interact with stealth, so I will play rush. Oh yeah, that's a fun voice line. Whenever, sorry, after you summon a mirror lock, you're supposed to attack and rush. Let's get a one-cost spell. I don't lose this roll. I did not lose that roll. That was definitely a good roll. Sure, I don't get his spell burst effect. But my opponents don't get handy little Murloc buffing effects either. So it's better just to remove the buff entirely.
The light dims, but we fire.
Bombs on the loose.
So now they have enough power in play just to kill the Thresher, which, you know, they can. And it wouldn't really be a bad move. If they leave the Thresher alive, it could get much worse.
Drink with me, friend.
Move quickly.
Well, not that I, you know, totally wanted to do that. But, so next turn I only have 4 mana. Because I did a couple overloady cards.
This area is off limits.
Okay.
The victory is yours.
Alright, there we go. So in about 3 wins, you break even, quote unquote, from your cost of entry. Generally, it costs 150 gold to do an arena run. You could also pay that with actual money, like cash dollars. I don't, because that would be a poor use of money for what I do. I don't play arena that often, so I don't want any of those cards. The Murloc wouldn't have been bad, but sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, that's fine.
This one's a real page turner.
Let's play the 3-4, see what happens. Well, that certainly happened. Oh boy! It's a good thing I used that to clear out the only minion that was in play. Don't have a lot of hope right now. Let's get a 1-cost spell. This would still leave this with at least 1 attack, so I'm not going to waste it. Next turn, Lake Thresher's coming down. wasn't kidding. Lake Thresher's coming down. And I would gladly trade this here. Sure, I lose out on my Faceless Rager, which, alright. It ate a spell. I'll probably lose the Thresher, and that's... I mean, it's not good, but, you know, here we are. Oh. Maker. Second copy of Devolving Missiles, fine. Cool. Odds are I'll get a Murloc into my hand. I think the only other Murloc in my deck had Rush. Because I already have this one.
Fellow man. Now let's fight.
Eight.
The wand picks you.
Okay, that's a good start. Let's see, we're going to devolve this guy. Sure. And then each player is going to draw a card. What secret could this possibly be? So... I just remembered what secret it could be. Maybe. I don't... Oh. Oh, you actually have... Oh, that's not a good beast for me to see there. Well, looks like I'm in a little bit of trouble here. Well, let's take a look at Guidance. I mean, I'll grab both. As much as I want. What secret are you?
I got a good feeling. Me too.
Oh, okay, you get an animal companion if you have 2 or more minions. I should have worked. I forget that that's a card a lot. Alright, let's devolve your minions. I kind of wanted to devolve the Sap Gunner. We'll go with Dunk Tank. Because it'll actually, I'm going to end up corrupting it next turn, so it'll be more useful. As much as I don't want to, running my face into that minion is the better bet. So again, this did give his minion, what, +2? Yeah, +2, +2. There's not a lot of charge minions left in the game that I have to worry about. So odds are it'll just be something that I can end up devolving.
In the shadows.
Yeah, like her. So we're gonna go with this. We're gonna wipe off that, and then we're gonna make this a 1/1. That way he doesn't get the death rattle trigger, and I don't have to worry about a 4/4. Sure, he took more damage than, like he could have taken 2 less damage, but then my opponent would have had 2 minions unplanned. And I did corrupt the dunk tank. Okay. It's a question of, is it explosive trap or misdirect? So...
Would you help a weary traveler?
Looks like it's explosive trap. That's fine. I would much rather have those take damage than me get hit for 9. Yeah, now my opponent's digging.
You're paying for my discretion.
The calm before the storm.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, you built this for me? Too kind.
So, I don't know what my opponent can get. Looks like he didn't know he was gonna get either. Oh, that's not good. That was something I was hoping against. Frankly, there was one card that was worse than that, and that's the one that costs 3 and deals 6 damage to a minion. Looks like we went with the secret. Oh. Oof a doof. Either this explodes in my face. I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. I can't survive. So we're gonna play the taunt. There's nothing I could have done. Yeah, my opponent just uses his hero power and I die. It's another explosive trap. Nothing I could have done. Alright, so it is to 3 losses or 12 wins. That's how long Arena can go. So if and then you can always, you know, duck out and come back after a little bit, like a day or 2, and your Arena deck would still be there, unless something changes, like the decks, that, like the sets that they have available for Arena to draft from. Yeah, that's fine.
So where does the magic come from?
Like, this is just a bad time all around right now. Because as much as I'd rather go, oh, have this hit something else, Minion has taunt. And I don't want to throw the Jade Claws on. So we're just gonna waste some damage. That does make this a 4-3. It would have been a 4-5. But, you know, here we are. Can't do much about that. We'll see what happens next turn.
Someone called. This guy's toast.
Alright, that's fair. Did he get Shadow Step off of the Scorpion? I'm not dealing with the Scorpion. If he has like a backstab, it's just gonna die anyway. Doesn't really matter. Oh, and haste, or rush. Sorry, not haste. Okay, secrets. Rogue secrets. Bamboozle is a secret. I think that's part of these that you can get. Plagiarize. The one that summons a 2/3 with poison when you summon a minion. So I kind of want to not attack until I have that. The one that forces me to attack my own minions.
The lotus blossoms.
Alright, is it Bamboozle? Nope. We'll add a random elemental to my hand. Well, I didn't play a spell last turn. And it's not plagiarized. What could it? Oh, it could be Shadow Clone too. Oh no. $410. That's a lot of health. Alright, let's get the Murloc down. Make a totem and make a Jade. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can kill the 410. It'll just hurt.
I strike. Take shelter.
So this thing will probably not be able to attack my opponent's face. Which is unfortunate, because I really want to see what it turns into.
Magic is not a toy.
Yep, you get the spell burst trigger, and then you just take it out yourself. Yeah. My opponent's hand is not empty, so I will not gain charge. Oh, I... Nope, not that one. What is the... Oh, okay, nope. I know what my opponent's secret is. It is dirty tricks. When I cast a spell, they'll draw 2 cards. All that time, and now I have no clue what this new secret is. Oh boy. Well.
What a tragedy! Better write this down.
That one's plagiarized. So they get the 7-4. Not a 9-9 with a rush, that's for sure.
What a tragedy! Better write this down. Give me that! Not what I want!
Huh. Do I just lose here? I mean, I'm trying not to.
Never skip dig day! Dig, dig, dig!
Yep. Never skip dig day.
Put it on paper!
No, I lost. There was no way I was gonna win. Because that was just a lot more health than... a lot more damage than I could produce. Well, so it goes. So I only had 1 win. So technically I did not break even on the resources spent. So I'll get like 2 things, a pack, and 30 dust. Dust is the better commodity to receive than packs. Actually, I haven't opened some packs in a while. Let's buy some packs. There's a few things going on in here that, frankly, I don't spend a lot of time in. So, yeah, battle ready decks are just, you can buy one of these 10 decks. You get a copy, each card. If you already have a copy of it, you get another copy of it. And it costs $20. So if you're just starting out and you want a deck that's like one of the strong decks for the class archetype, that's a way to go if you want to spend $20. I wouldn't, but that's me. There are other things that you can spend $20 on. Definitely not like the hero set, where you just get the skin and the back. I wouldn't spend $10 on that, but again, that's me. There used to be other, okay, so you can buy old, so you can buy old packs if you really want. Like, if I wanted to, I could spend 100 gold and get a pack of the Grand Tournament, which was the third expansion released. These two are adventures. They are solo kind of thing where you build a deck from your cards and you play against an AI. The computer decides your fate, effectively. Some of them are really good. I haven't beaten a lot of these on their hardest difficulty. Doing so nets a reward of like a special card back. I've been using, here, look, we're gonna take a look at, so the card back I've been using for a while. Some of these are, you know, really fun. Random's nice. I should probably switch to that every so often. But the card back I have been using since I got it. Come on. Yeah, a lot of these are received from like completing 5 wins during a certain month. So like this one, acquired for or it used to be you had to reach rank 20. Everybody started at rank 25 each month, so you had to, you know, go up 5 ranks. This one, yeah, 2015 December, and then sometimes they're available in the shop to buy. I'm not gonna disparage anybody buying card backs. It's not like it's a vital part of the game. That these are not, stuff like this is not pay to win. This is pay to look like a thing. That's why I don't believe that there's any reasons to be angry about people's card backs or their hero skins, because it has no change on what the game actually is. So this is the one I usually play with. Now, it's rainbow, it's nice, it's brightly colored, I like it. And I got it in, apparently, 2014. So, I've been using this card back for 7 years. There are, you know, some card backs I don't have, because completing Heroic Nectaramis or completing Heroic Blackrock, a lot of these are going to be complete heroic things, complete heroics. Let's see. Successfully completing the Cobalt and Catacombs dungeon run with all 9 classes, which is one of the other solo adventures. Complete the monster hunt from the Witchwood, another solo adventure. Purchase the Madness of the Darkmoon Fair Tavern Pass. So, like this one, you get for buying the Tavern Pass, which increases your experience gain. Right now, there's no way to get this card back again, because the Madness at the Darkmoon Fair Tavern Pass doesn't exist anymore. The Baron's Tavern, the Forged in the Baron's Tavern Pass is what you get now. So it's the same item, just with the new expansion. Boomsday. I could technically get this because it's required from completing all of Dr. Boom's puzzles. The puzzles have a set solve. There's generally only... You cannot actually... It's just partly solving it. And there are guides online to solve the puzzles, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just solve the puzzles myself. Let's see, acquired from successfully completing the Dularn heist. Didn't I do that? I'll have to check that. Solve the mysteries hidden throughout the Barrens. This came out Tuesday? I think on Tuesday. This got added. Now there's guides already for how to complete all steps of the mystery to get this card back. Acquired from completing the Dularn heist in heroic mode. Complete the Tombs of Terror. Complete the Tombs of Terror in heroic mode. Did I not do these? Galakrond's Awake. Okay. I have... Oh, sorry, it's not in mode. It's in solo adventures. Hold on. Did I not do some of these? Apparently I didn't complete all of these.
In the history of villainy.
Interesting.
Fire. Madness.
Wow, no, I just didn't complete a lot of these.
Come in, my
Oof,
friend.
that one doesn't feel
Begin
good.
the show. A tale of fire and strife and woe.
Thanks, Illidan. Yeah, so there's some card backs that I could get that I don't have. I just don't use them because we're just gonna buy 5 packs. Yeah, I just don't use a lot of card backs because I have the rainbow card back from 2014, and that's been like my favorite card back to use. Because I mean, honestly, it looks so good. Like, look at that. It sparkles, it's colorful, there's just nothing wrong with it. Apparently I opened a legendary. So, wow, I was gonna say, there's the glowing color around the card for when you open it kind of dictates what the gem color is. So if it has no glow, it's a common. If it has a blue glow, it's rare. Purple glow, epic. Orange glow is legendary. I don't know what legendary I want from this set. At any point in time, I mean, it could be anything. It could even be a boat. Looks like I got Plague Maw. I mean, I think there's a Taunt Druid deck that exists. I don't think it's good. Plague Maw was probably not a good legend to open, but I needed to open it anyway. Let's see, what else was I going to say? And we've already had to talk about Golden versus regulars. Man, we had talked about that. So yeah, like Rare has a blue aura around it. Legendary is orange, and epics are purple. About every 40 or so packs, you are supposed to be guaranteed a legendary. So yeah, like that was an epic, which is, it's not a bad card. I like that card. Okay. Oh, and another epic. and 2 rares. But yeah, out of all of these 5 cards, this is the strongest of the 5. This has seen the most play out of all of these cards. This one probably second, this one probably third. These two don't really see play that much. Let's see, what else are we getting? Battlecry Death Rattle, get a random friendly minion +1/+1. I mean, that's not bad. It has to survive to have minions on board. Apparently I've opened another legendary. So, again, I have no clue what it could be. And it's a golden legendary. So, Battlecry attack the the left and rightmost enemy minions, but if he was outcast, he's also immune this turn. So that's, I mean, it's not good. Not really like a great card. Okay. Play 100 minions with spell damage. Sure, yeah, that happened. Collect 20 Fortune of the Baron's Legend cards, collect all 10 Fortune of the Baron's Demon Hunter cards, and all 10 Druid cards. A lot of times I'm usually just missing like the one legend that I have to worry about getting. So, as it stands, I am 5 cards short of all of Fortune the Baron cards. Two priest, 1 mage, 2 paladin. And I guess all of which are legendary. Really? Okay, we're gonna search that actually. Alright, so show gold cards. So I do have both legendaries in Demon Hunter. I have a regular copy of the Rotting and a golden copy of Guth Rune Totem. Both copies of they're both hunters. I am missing one of the mage legendaries, so that would be Varden. Varden's who I'm missing. Both priests, because yeah, still missing both priests. Oh wait, sorry, that was both paladins. I'm also missing both priests, so I should have all the other legendaries from this set. Which looks to be the case for the most part. Yeah, I have all the other legendaries for this set. Interesting. Let's see, 500. Sorry, 5 legendaries. I could just craft them. It costs 1,600 dust to craft a legendary. 5 of them would be 8,000 dust. If I disenchant all of my extra cards, and I include my undisclosed amount of dust behind my body here, I would have enough. Alright, let's do another round of Battlegrounds. I don't want to do another bout of arena right now. Battlegrounds is a bit more fun. So, so the Battlegrounds perks, I do actually own them because I pre-ordered some packs for this expansion. And the Battlegrounds perks came with the pre-ordering of the packs. So generally, a lot of times I don't actually have the Battleground perks because I don't always pre-order the set. But let's do another load of Battlegrounds. I'm getting a little thirsty again, so I will switch this out. It's still dripping, so I'm going to leave it on the coaster with a water bottle. Okay. Ah, tasty. The puzzle box is almost always fun, but that's a lie. No, the puzzle box is the way to go. I'm not going to go with Sky Captain Crag.
Seven fresh opponents. Are you
I'll
ready?
either get this one or one of these two, and I really hope I.
Watch out! I'm beacon here.
And I don't actually want to roll this away. I really want to get more of these. So a second one of these would be
Have
really
a
good.
battle, friend.
Even if I don't, use my hero power to pick it up. Yeah, that's fair. We kind of knew that was going to happen.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? That one might make all the difference. I'm beacon here.
Come on, give me this elemental. Good.
Need a drink?
That is good to see. I will hold on to the blood gems for now. Oh, AFK. Okay, cool. So I'm not going to worry about this fight anyway. Wait.
You're doing great out there.
Huh. Weird. Kinda odd that it makes me a lot smaller when I move my hand in front of the camera. Oh well. So AFK just doesn't do anything the first 2 turns, usually.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Alright, let's go up a rank, see what we get. Not a lot. One more. Okay, we're gonna freeze, so we buy the Sun Bacon Relaxer next turn. I forget what rank we ended in last game, the last Battlegrounds. Was it 3rd? It was probably 3rd.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh. This could be bad. Well, it was a clean trade at least.
The battle is really
Alright,
raging
so
out
we're gonna
there.
grab this guy.
Watch out.
We're gonna roll here,
Go ahead and hire one of these.
and then we're going to play the puzzle box, and we're gonna freeze. because I want the profit of the boar right now. So we're going to slide that up front. We're going to hold on to these. So if I pick up the profit of the boar next turn, I should be able to sell something and level up as well. I'll have 7 gold, it costs 5, so I just need to sell one pig to be able to level.
I think you can win this thing.
It's still not good. That's probably about the only way that I would have ended up with this trading.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Violence is usually the answer.
Okay. So next turn, we will. I'm really trying not to throw buffs onto these guys. Frankly, onto any of them. I think. The road boar and the prophet. So these two can get the blood gems. Because I don't want to throw a lot of, well, I guess pearls after swine would be the phrase here. I'm not trying to throw a lot of buffs onto a minion. I'm going to actively try to sell the first chance I get. Okay.
Your minions really
All right.
put their weight.
Go to level 3. Roll the dice. Don't want it. Roll the dice. Don't want them. Roll the dice. Don't want them either. Wow, I'm not wanting any of this. Roll the dice one more time.
Better hire a recruit. While
I'm not getting any of these pigs. I need another pig. Let me see. Yeah, that'll work.
I like where you're going with this.
So, last arena, I made a comment how this is a very strong minion to get because the first blood gem you throw onto him is like +3/+3. I mean, honestly, sure. There's a lot. I did sell a lot of minions just to get that one. So, of course, I accept that sometimes
Any defeat that doesn't destroy
bad
you
situations
makes you
happen.
strong.
All right, let's play that. We're going to roll the dice once. Okay, we're going to get a second copy of that guy. Then we're going to throw a blood shard on each of them. Let's see. Let's spin once. Any of these minions is better than that demon. But this one is sufficiently, like, so much better.
Tear this place apart!
So now, even if I don't get any more boars into play, which I should have used 3 on this guy. I will always get the blood gems to be cast on these 2 guys each turn. So this 1 minion is worth plus 8. Oh, that's the one I didn't want to. Actually, it didn't matter. All of them would have killed the minion. Yes. And I get a total of 3 blood gems. I'm gonna throw... I'm not gonna throw them onto this guy yet. I'd rather these kind of get more incremental, slightly separate. It's better that way. But this is effectively a used minion at this point, so I will just unload her next turn if I need to. I recognize that laugh. The laugh in that song. That's the laugh from
You're doing great out there.
Vincent Price. Okay. Interesting. I might actually be in a difficult position with this fight. Or if not with this fight, with the next one. But yeah, these guys are really good. Really, really good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Sure, I'll do that. Any... Nope, nothing good. Alright, cool. We're gonna grab that then. Let's see what's in the next spot. That's fine. We'll roll one more time. Ooh. So, rather than take this guy this turn,
I'll catch you next.
we'll grab this guy next turn. Okay, that's fine. I did at least win this fight.
You're good at this.
Alright, okay, this is the one to play. I get 2 blood gems there, and a level 5 minion. I will absolutely grab that minion, throw it in the middle, and then we'll see what else we get. Because if I get 2 more copies of this guy, I can throw that over here. Get another minion. Not really anything good. But we are going to throw those buffs on this guy anyway. I'm not going to cast either of these. Thorn Curse isn't that good of a card if you're not building around it. Okay.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
We're gonna raise our rank, and then we're gonna spin the die once. Nothing important, so we're gonna spin it a second time.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
If I get lucky. I did not get lucky. So I get no blood gems this turn. Which is unfortunate. But that's fine. Not the end of the world.
Sorry about the peanut shells on the floor. These minions are slop.
I didn't really feel comfortable selling any of these minions anyway, because I do have a Quill War in hand. I just didn't want to unload it. Like, if I can get another one or two of these guys would be great. Then I'll probably do something like unload a Banner Boar. If I could pick up a third Banner Boar, I'd be fine with that too. But frankly, that'll only give me like two blood gems. Alright, so the good news is we just took out the player who was in 5th, so we cannot actually lose. Like, we can't come in under 4th. Nope, not spending my points on that. I don't really want that. I might have to just go with that at this point, because it's more likely to give me a blood gem than the other one. Like, this guy just keeps dying, which is unfortunate. Okay, so we are going to burn through the cards that we have. Okay, this will at least get me a blood gem when it attacks. If it dies, it's either way. It just has to attack.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Huh. I don't know what's going wrong with this thing's internet. Okay, let's see. I do get 2 blood gems, so that's good.
Nice work out there.
Alright,
Keep up the
what was I
pressure.
doing? Not wanting that. More copies of that guy would be okay. Let's just roll the dice.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
If I can find something worth... Like, even if it's just not there this turn. There we go. A second one of him. So we will freeze that. So if I can get 2 more, or a third of these guys, that'd be fun. A third of these guys would be fun too. A third of these guys would be fun. Those are all just things that would be fun. Because it's stuff like this. So, yeah, okay. I did not win this fight, which is still a reasonable thing to occur.
Tough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around. Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
All right. Now is when we reach a weird point in this game. I don't want any of those, but I'll take that one. So we're gonna put that on both sides, and then we're just gonna throw. We're just gonna kind of like throw those on either side. I should have done stuff to involve removing those from my hand. Honestly,
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
it doesn't matter at this point. I also should have
Everyone's
made sure this thing got a blood gem instead of throwing them both onto those guys. So now this doesn't have a divine shield. That one's my bad. And I think I lost this fight. Okay, that's fine. We came in third again. I guess I've still got some time. Yeah, let's show you the other mode, Duels. I believe I had a deck going, and I'm going to retire that deck to build a different deck. So this is kind of a weird. I could do it for a reward, which involves paying. I'm not a good player, or I'm not the best player. I don't spend a lot of time, you know, going through and making sure I have all the cards for what decks, or I just, like, I don't look up stuff. I just play. So, each of these heroes, when you start a game of Duels, you have a choice of 4 out of the 10 classes.
There is a time to sow and a time to reap.
And there's like the three main ways that the heroes play out, or that players play the heroes. A lot of this is kind of tongue-in-cheek at this point. There's some humor to be made. So the Druid deck can either play Treants, spell damage, or Survival of the Fittest on turn 5. Which, I mean, yeah, you could absolutely do that.
Let me show you the ways of a master duelist.
Mozaki, the mage, has spells, damage, also spell damage. So that's what you can be like a little fun about. It's kind of like the rule of 3, the rule of thirds. You know, it is called the rule of 3, where you know you have the first joke, which is the setup, and then the second part is just like kind of just like it's really hard to describe. So the first part you set it up, and the second one is like, oh, it's a callback to the first one, haha, maybe, or it's just a separate part of the first one. But then the third one is where you nail it home. So Mindrender Lucia is a priest. A priest works well with board control. Resource generation, I'm not really sure why that's there. But Dirty Rotten Thieveries, because when her actual card, you swap hands with your opponents and decks with your opponents for a turn. And then Trailian, the Paladin, is stat increases, resurrection, and then third line, to punt is human, to shield divine, uses divine shield. I want to play Mozaki because I'm going to be bad. Wait, collect Charlemagne's legendary class cards? No, that's just because I don't have a Mozaki. Alright, I'll go with the Bolt then. So, the trick with Duels is they use the cards that you actually own, as opposed to like some of the other solo adventures. You can just get away with the cards that they force into your deck. What are some of these? Add 3 copies of Spellburst in your hand. After you play a spell, summon a random minion with the same cost. It takes damage. Oh, it dies when it takes damage. Spin the wheel of Yogg-Saron. Destroy your deck. Each turn, discover a card and put it on top. It costs 2 less. Add 3 random elementals, reduce their cost by 2 if you played an elemental last turn. Your hero power deals 1 extra. I am going to choose that one. So there is some real fun cards that exist thanks to a few things, but hero power. So Mordish Fire Eye is a legendary from the Fortune of the Barons expansion. If you've dealt 10 damage with your hero power this game, deal 10 damage to all enemies. That wand increases my hero power damage by 1. Reckless Apprentice fires my hero power at all enemies. Wildfire increases my hero damage by 1. Fallen Hero increases my hero power damage by 1. Tour Guide has apparently been banned from being used in this format because it is too strong. It just makes your hero power cost 0 the next time you would use it. Koldara Drake, your hero power can be used any number of times, which can be a little powerful. I'm not running that though. So, part of this setup, I'm just going to check to see if Deck of Lunacy has not been banned. Alright, Deck of Lunacy goes in. Let's see what else we get. Oh, right, that's because I was just sorting by 4. Okay, so we're going to go back to 0 and go from there. Ice Lance has been banned because a lot of cards deal with freezing. Let's see. I kind of want to throw a bunch of cards that add cards to my deck. Conjured Mana Biscuits. Primordial Glyph. Ruined Orb. We're not going to do the Trick Totem. We won't add the draw cards. Ice Block has been banned, that's good. So if I would take fatal damage, prevent it, and become immune, that can get really powerful. Let's see, I have 6 cards that I can add. We'll add Fireball. No reason not to add Fireball. We'll add the Golden Refreshing Spring Water because it has a picture that moves. That's the only difference there. Not Kabbalist Tome. It's the other one. Do I not have scrolls? Okay, I guess those cards aren't part of this, then that's okay. Yogg. Throw in Yogg Saron, Master of Fate. When I cast 10 or more spells, spin the wheel of Yogg Saron. And Yogg Saron Hope's End, when I cast him, cast a random spell for each spell I've cast. So I have 2 more spells that I can throw into the deck. Sorry, 2 more cards that I can throw into the deck. Kinda don't really know what I want to put in. I guess Blizzard? Probably Blizzard. Or, how many creatures do I actually have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I had the spell that copied a minion in my hand, I would absolutely put that in, but I don't. And Firelands Portal. Because sometimes you just really need to hit a thing, and then also get a 5-cost minion. I mean, if we don't succeed, we don't succeed. It's not like I had to pay to enter this thing. Ooh. Ah, yes, water.
Ozaki versus Elusia.
I do things my own way.
Spells be the greatest weapon of all.
No, we're gonna keep the deck of lunacy. Cthulhu. That would have done it. That would have added more spells to my deck. So what's this hero power do? Restore 3 health to the character. If it's still damaged, draw a card. Okay. Interesting. Could either use the coin to cast Wildfire, use the coin to cast Conjured Mana Biscuit. I do have to be careful of what I do because my opponent could just be playing the Mindrender Lucia herself, and I don't want to give them the right devices. So probably the wand, and then pass the turn. So that means my hero power does 2 damage right now. And if it kills a minion, I'd summon a worm. Okay, they're holding a dragon, so they have a dragon in hand. Nothing I can really do about that. So I just raised the damage that my hero power was producing again. So now my hero power does 3 damage instead of 2.
We are friends now. Hello, friend.
And if I kill a minion, I summon a mana worm.
How dreadful.
And the mana worm gets bigger when I cast spells. Yeah.
I will break your body.
Well, let's draw 2 cards. Huh. Really don't want to do that one. Not yet.
Finally, a second chance.
I just have to not die here. No, that's unfortunate. Okay, good to know that that actually does cost me durability on the wand as well. But it can extend past the wand. So depending on what my opponent plays... Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. That's very not what I wanted to see. Because I was about to cast this. So right now, my opponent has reordered their deck to the highest costing card being on top. All this does is change their cost to 1. Which I really don't want to do now. So I just have to not die here. If I can not die here, and also survive 3 turns, I'm probably in a bad position right now. That's... Okay. Well, that's not good. Everybody gets 1 card now. 1 mana, 1 card. Let's see what you do.
Intriguing.
I mean, yeah. That's a reasonable thing to do.
I'm getting more cards.
Unfortunately, they have the ability to cast 2 cards now. And I'm not in a good... Oh, no. So every spell in their hand just got reduced by 1. So now they can cast all the spells in their hand. Every single one. Every single one.
I see your weakness. Competition is fierce, isn't it?
This fight's either over, it's... Ooh, I'm gonna get 3 spells. Oh wait, no. 7 spells that are all free. So, let's see. We'll increase my damage. Discover a minion.
Competition is fierce, isn't it?
Let's silence a minion and give it +3 health. No, we're gonna... create some taunts, and then arcane missiles, and then whatever one doesn't take damage, I'm going to silence, and then I'm going to end the turn.
I'm out of cards. The competition is fierce, isn't it?
So, unfortunately, they might not realize this. Cthulhu should cost 10 still, because it was created after I changed the cost of all cards. So they can't play Cthulhu.
Ugh, I've had enough.
There we go. All right, and then let's see. I think the Fire Shaper is the one I have to go with for treasures. After each game, after each match, you get either treasures or new cards to add. I don't remember what the actual timing for the treasures is. So these are all passive abilities. These are static and will happen throughout the game. I only have one card that actually discovers, so I'm not going to take Staking a Claim. Fire Shaper is probably what I'm going to go with. I do a lot more with spells than anything, and your battle cries cost one less, but not less than one. I have a total of 1. Well, all 4 of my minions are battle cries. I don't need them costing less. It doesn't change much. So we're gonna go with the Fire Shaper. So these are some good battle cries. That if I would have gone with the battle cry treasure, would be good to have. I didn't go with the battle cry treasure, so I'm not going to grab those. Let's see, battle cry, and an ice barrier. Not really going to go with those either. However, this one that's just 3 spells, I will absolutely take just 3 spells.
Ozaki versus Rattlegore.
Ah, Rattlegore.
This thing is not under faculty.
Let's toss all, well, maybe not that one, but let's toss those 2, see what we get. Okay. So you went with the battle cries one, and at the end of your turn, shuffle a bomb to your opponent's deck if you have any armor. That can be good and bad. So the upside is, for me, I'm gonna hold on to my spells for real quick. Oh. You're a Cthulhu deck. Alright. So. Okay, you're gonna shuffle a bomb into my deck. Bombs cost 5. Now, this is the hard part. It's gauging whether or not I want to add more bombs to my deck. And I think I do. So I'm not going to, so I'm not going to cast Deck of Lunacy this turn, but odds are my opponent's going to gain armor and add another bomb to my deck. So I'll be able to cast Deck of Lunacy next turn, and then hopefully transform both bombs that they've added into 2 higher costing spells. Yeah, see, like that. That's fine. I just have to not draw either of those bombs. Perfect. And we transform them. Sure, I'm going to get another bomb added because my opponent has armor. That's fine. That's what my opponent's going to do.
Out of the kitchen and into the frying pan.
So I do only have +1 damage. So let's draw 2 cards. That was... yeah, it had to be to a minion. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. And I've drawn a bomb. So that can be a bit of a... I've drawn 2 bombs. Ow. I don't have any minion that I can reasonably play here. I'm gonna get another bomb added to my deck. There's not much I can do about that. So this is a bit of a strong ability, especially with as many low-costing cards that give armor.
Armor! Armor!
Like that one.
Lightly used armor.
So I have 1 bomb in my deck now. And I have drawn it. Ow. Okay. That's a bit much. We're gonna freeze my opponent. I still need to deal damage with my hero power. I'm not in a good position here. Well, if he dies, everybody dies. He died, so everybody dies. And I get another bomb. Oh, that would have been really good to have. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Well... like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm pulling this one off. Can't really do anything about it. Next turn, I'm just gonna cast Yogg Saron if I survive. We're gonna gain 5 armor and shuffle a bomb. Okay, I go to 3. I get another bomb added. So there's currently, what, 3 bombs in my deck, or is it 2? Okay. As much as I want to, we're gonna praise Yogg. Praise Yogg! 4 damage, 2 damage. I get 7 spells. It has nothing to fight. 6 damage. I draw 2 minions. I made 3 silver hand recruits. They all die. And there's nothing in play. So I lose, because my opponent has a 3-power weapon. Also, he has Cthulhu. I mean, he had a 3-power weapon. I was dead. That's fine. Oh well. So, with duels, you have, what, 3 lives? Just the same as normal? Okay. Apparently I get to choose a treasure again. Put a copy of a random card from your opponent's hand in yours. It costs 3 less. Destroy a minion. Charge. Death Rattle. Deal 3 damage to your hero. I really don't want that one. Like, another 3-mana spell is fine with me. Okay, we'll take those, because it's more spells. Okay, yes, so you have 3 lives. Which is fine. That just means you can lose 3 times, and then, oh no, I have to make another deck, choose another hero or something. Which is fine. It's not the end of the world. Especially since I didn't pay to actually, you know, start this. If I did pay, then I'd probably be a little more concerned about how many lives I have. But I'm a bit of a cheapskate when it comes to these games, because it's important to use your money wisely. Sometimes it's okay to spend on something like this. Sometimes it's not. Like, when your choice is rent or a pack of cards, you should probably go with rent.
I just like it.
That seems a bit more important.
The greatest weapon of all.
Okay, we're gonna toss those 3. We're gonna keep the Reckless Apprentice. Who am I playing against? The first spell you cast each turn. Okay, so the first spell she casts costs 1 less. And is it Shaman? Okay. Okay, no, that's fine.
Cast a spell. I want to cast a spell.
Cool. Draw 2 cards. That's a good card to have. I don't want to use either of those. So I'm going to kill my 1/1, which spawns a 1/2. Ah, a Trick Totem. Silence a minion. It silenced itself.
Did you graduate? I know when I've lost.
Yeah, that's why I didn't choose the Trick Totem. A lot of times it backfires. Oh no, oh boy. That one's actually not that good. So I either get 10 Scroll of Wonders shuffled into my deck, which casts a random spell when drawn, or this thing which makes my battle prize trigger twice, which, if we remember correctly, I only have 5 minions in the deck, but 2 of them are Yogg-Saron, which is hilarious if I get those to trigger twice. I think the Book of Wonders is what I have to go for. Honestly, 2 spells versus 1 spell, but I think I have to go with the Flame Waker. So I'm not 100% certain because, you know, I'm not a programmer or anything. I don't think we actually get a lot of cards from Forged in the Barrens into the card pool that you could possibly get. 1 second, there's some noise happening at my door. I'll be right back.
Mozaki versus Stalina.
Don't you mages get bored without any weapons?
Spells be the greatest weapon of all.
Nothing important was happening at my door. Who am I playing against? I actually can't see. Demon Hunter, okay. Playing against a Demon Hunter. I don't have a lot of cheap spells, so the Flame Waker is not really the best. That's what I want. Deck of Lunacy along with 2 Babbling Books. After you cast a Fell spell, deal 2 damage. And then the leftmost card costs 2 less. And then I get a bunch of Emerald, or a bunch of Scroll of Wonders. That one can't cost less than 1, so that's reasonable. Cool, that's fine. So leftmost card costs 2 less, but not less than 1. Summon 2 1/1s that attack target enemy minion. They have rush? They do have rush. Okay. Well, let's see what we get. Alright. That's not bad. We will conjure some mana biscuits. And then coin, of course, because I just want to kill that thing. I want to make sure this thing dies. Makes it cost 2 less. We will freeze that minion. We will kill that minion. And then we'll get a Conjure Mana Biscuits. Good, 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 good.
Evil cannot hide from me.
I mean, it has Rush. And immune. Well, no, it wasn't Outcast, so it's not immune this turn. I just wanted to make sure it died. We will grab a Firelands portal. And then we will pass the turn. weapon now. I mean, it's not the best use, or the best turn I've had, but it's not bad. The end of turn, absorb 1 health and attack from all minions, all enemy minions. I don't have a solution to that. That's just gonna be big. Now it's slightly less now it's gonna be slightly less big. Whenever you cast, but not after you cast. Oh. That's after you cast. So I'm working off of a 50-50 right now. I don't remember if it's going to get the +1/+1 after, sorry, the +1/+0 after I cast or before. So either this is going to become a 10-10 or an 11-10. Nah, it became a 10-10. But the 1 damage got dealt to the demon, so I'm fine killing the demon. So, yeah, there was apparently only a 25% chance of that going against me, in which case I just throw 10 damage at my opponent's face, leaving them at 10. Oh, you cast a fell spell. That is also a fell spell. That deals what, 2 damage? 2 damage. So that's 9, yeah. Turn this to your hand, +1/+1. Okay. Well, I can't freeze it, because I thought I was a turn up. So... if it would have hit this thing, I could have killed it. Oh well. I shouldn't be dead this turn. I might be dead this turn. So, the unfortunate side of this is my opponent's going to get a full board back. And I'm going to take 7 damage to my face.
Enjoy your final moments.
Yeah, so they get all 6 of those back because they all died this turn. It's a good card. The rest have rush, so they can't attack my face this turn. Ow. This would have been... ah, yes. So that's the other side of... oh, that's what I wanted to see. So that's the other side of choosing the Scroll of Wonders. They're all 5-cost spells. All of the scrolls are 5 mana spells. So technically, I turn all of the 5 mana spells into spells in my deck. Oh no, no, not again. You are... so I can have them. Am I dead? Am I actually just dead here? So I have 3 mana after anything. I'm staring down 17 damage. I have done nowhere near enough damage with my hero power this game. So... well, I was hoping it would have taunt, but it did not. Oh well. Taunt or rush would have been just primo there. But no, instead I died. These are all bad cards. I don't like any of them. So I'll go with the Banana Split. It's another 5-cost spell. More spells. I lose 1 more life, so I have 1 life remaining. Rattledore.
This thing is not on the faculty.
And this is Bomb Rattledore again. If you fail, okay, and then there's those are mine. Alright, so what was the first one? At the start of the game, set the attack of each minion equal to its health. And then after you play a legendary minion, summon a copy of it. Okay, that's fine. That might not have been what you wanted to do. Well, it did give his own minion a +1. Wow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I don't think they're going to play a second Cold Light Oracle. I'm probably not going to overdraw. Replace your hand with legendary minions. And you create a copy of it. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So we're going to start with Primordial Glyph. Wildfire. We're going to cast Wildfire. We're going to freeze that. And then we're going to cast the Marcel Cup. Then we're going to play probably both Mana Biscuits and the Refreshing Spring Water. And we're going to freeze that guy. We're going to kill that, and we're going to end the turn. So that wasn't terrible. It used to own them. It used a lot of resources, but okay. I really want to hit both of those, which is a dumb way to do this. Because I don't want him getting just free death rattles. Yeah, I don't want free death rattles happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed.
Oh.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Honestly, I had no real recourse there. This is just gonna happen.
The void is filled with many whispers.
Flame strike. I did want Flame Strike, so I'm glad I got Flame Strike.
You aren't even ready for this.
Okay.
Harrier is slain.
Alright, and you get a second copy, so...
Harrier is slain.
Right. That is pretty strong. And it does buff your hand a lot. Oh, I think we're gonna play Yon Suran. So I eat those two cards and I have a 29 left, which is not ideal, but I shouldn't die. My opponent shouldn't be able to deal 36 damage to me this turn. Being able to take care of 29, that's reasonable, that's fine. Alright, so I had a farm shuffled in. Okay. Here we go. I don't remember how many bombs they'd shuffled in. I still had 6, 5. Oh! It's a really good thing it didn't have like wind or whirlwind. All right, let's draw 4 cards. 3, 4. Yeah, I'm not pulling this one out, aren't I? Because of... Alright. Yeah, nope. So I take 15 from this guy, just because he has 15 health. Oh, no, okay. Alright. So it goes. Still get some experience for playing the games. Apparently my rating went up some, because I hadn't played in the last time they reset. Okay. I have some achievements, so let's take a look at what achievements I got. Let's see. Summon 300 demons. What demons did I summon? Wind demons did I summon? Oh, you know what? Does not matter. Alright, that's fine. I got 15 minutes or so. We will do one more game of just standard, regular play. Let's play the Rogue deck. Let's play a hand of Poison's Rogue. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Valera versus Amul!
Nature seeks balance in all things.
I make my own luck.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Actually, that one I'm gonna replace. Hope to get a different card, maybe a weapon, like that weapon. That's a good weapon.
Efficient is sufficient.
So even if this only buffs... So this card, if it takes damage, reduces the cost of cards in my hand by 1. So right now, if it were to proc, I would get -4. So yeah, I would get a 4 mana value. And every turn they wait on proccing it, I might get another card added. The only difference is if they're trying to get to 4 mana or some way to deal 4 damage to it all at once. And if they can do that before I find a way to deal 1 damage to it, then I get no value. It's a poison, no, you have +1 durability. So the question is, do I play the self-sharpening sword, which just gets stronger, or the slime tusk shank, which gets more hits as I give it more poisons? I'm gonna go with the sword. Because the other side of it is my opponent could be running some sort of weapon removal, even though that's not really a thing people run generally. Yeah, that's more reasonable of a thing that I'd see. Alright, so let's just hit harder. And return that to my hand. So now, next turn, I can play this and the Swindle, and hope to draw the card that gives me a lot of card draw. But I still haven't triggered the Octobot, and it looks like I'm not going to be triggering the Octobot anytime soon. Alright, so +2 attack, draw a spell and a minion. Good spell, good minion. Let's draw 2 cards. +1 attack to hit that. Sure, that hurt me, but it was enough to remove that. And I'm just going to kill the Plague Maw, which, if you'll remember, I made a comment earlier about how I didn't think the taunt deck was going to be worthwhile. That's an okay card.
The demon seed grows in power.
Okay. That's fine. Alright. So my options here are kind of limited. So we'll do this to get a 6 cost.
Can they survive the ring of death?
That's a good 6 cost. I'm gonna run my face into the 5/6. Then I'm going to play a new weapon. Alright, so that means I've played 2 cards, 3 cards, and that should kill the 5/3. Now the other side of this is next turn, my weapon is going to get 2 more poisons thrown on it, and whenever I attack, I draw a card. The downside is they're about to have a 5/8 with taunt.
Who dares defile this ancient land?
Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. Alright, Silverleaf Poison. Give my weapon +1 durability. Cast Swindle. Draw a spell and a minion. I'm gonna hold on to the Secret Passage because frankly, I don't need to use it this turn. Swashbuckler. Get a card. And a random friendly one.
Walks out of here.
Do another poison. So the good news here is that's fine. I'd much rather do that. Then let's see what we get. Natural boost poison and the other secret passage. All right. So now whenever we attack, we draw 2 cards. And we have 2 copies of Secret Passage in our hand. So we're currently hoping our opponent doesn't get enough, a good amount of things that they can do. Looks like they didn't. When you cast Wild Growth, you get... Oh boy. Oh. Well. Let's add a random poison to our hand, shall we?
For every situation.
Oh, yeah, let's see. We'll make it cost 2 less. Like that. And then we'll draw some cards. We'll put 4 cards into our hand. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't remember what's in my deck, so we'll go with Flurry. Alright, Sinister Strike. Ow. Nice. Cool. So the only card I put back into my deck is Wicked Stab. So I should be okay right now. I am a little concerned about drawing out my deck. Oh. That would have been nice. Garen. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I know I have a 2-cost in the deck. Just because I put it back in the deck. Yeah. Yeah, let's deck of Lunacy. Draw the 2 cards.
Soon.
I will be taking 1 damage. Yeah, no, I don't have enough to survive this. And that's fine. I mean, as I've said before, I'm not the best, but I try. All right, I think it's about time. Let's switch back to this screen. All right, so thanks for being here. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for listening. It's helpful. It does keep me coming back, at least. That anybody is watching is really good. Close out of that. We'll be back playing tomorrow. Probably more Final Fantasy Tactics. I still enjoy the game. I like playing it a lot. There was a slight situation that arose after after we ended the stream on Friday. We did lose the save. The program crashed and I lost all 5 hours that we did. So I had to do that again, which I enjoy. I honestly, like I said, I can play that game for hours. But, so some things will be slightly different if you watched on Thursday. If you watched on Thursday, things will be slightly different. I did try to keep a lot of the stuff the same. So, like, I did, remove the one person from my party again, and I didn't capture any more fantastic monsters other than what I'd already had. I didn't remove more copies of the cockatrices. Any more of those that came into the party, I've left there because it doesn't change much. I didn't add any new beasts. I think I said that. There was some things that I didn't have control over changing, like any of those enemy encounters where I got gear out of them. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. And the jobs, the propositions, the one where you send people out to go pick up stuff, the ones that give a treasure reward is a random treasure, so we got 2 new random treasures. Again, can't do much about that. But, we'll go back tomorrow. We left off. We just picked up Mustadio. Gonna go visit the church. Nothing bad can happen at the church, right? It's a Final Fantasy game. Nothing goes wrong with the church. The church is a bastion of hope. Yeah, I said what I said. Alright, I'm just taking a look to see if there's anybody that's streaming that, can get a raid. I'm not good with when it comes to raids because I don't have a large network of people to raid. Kind of just starting out this, and I mean, I am just one person. But I think probably no raid today. Probably raid tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But in the meantime, thank you for being here, as always. I'll just close out of those. So, yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. Same cat time, same cat channel, with Final Fantasy Tactics. So, thank you. And a reminder, be good to yourself, be good to other people, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.